What is up? What is up, Black Tiger? Yo, we got some Grand Tactician here. Uh-oh. There's that echo again. All right. Let's get started here. All right. Grand Tactician, the Civil War. We are patched up to the 109 version. So I'm trying. We're set up in windowed mode, and I don't like it already. All right. Well, let's move forward. We have. If you are just joining the stream, we are going to create generals and add them to this campaign. We are going to do the Union campaign. So if you're new to the stream at all, we'll give you like a couple more minutes. And if you want to create a general, we can create a general. If you want to sub to the channel, we'll create a general. If you want to follow the channel, we will name a brigade if you'd like. So that is on the table for some participation in the campaign. If you feel like you want to get involved at all, if not, just feel free to lurk. I hope you enjoy. I'm actually going to create myself a general here. We're going to be a volunteer. I think we'll do a veteran. And I'm not going to use up all the points because we can't add anything to fame. We'll go like 2 stars. I'm not a very cunning individual, so we'll leave that low. Absolutely. Here, I'm gonna finish this one. And then I just picked up, I got this one. You can actually add portraits to the game file. And I just picked this one off the internet. It looked kind of cool, whatever. I did it really quickly before starting the stream, so I didn't want to spend a lot of time. Yeah, fame comes from battles. So you can't change it and you can't add points to it or anything like that. You can't increase your starting fame. I believe the other traits also will increase or decrease through time. Rip Van Winkle is another viewer, Joe. He wanted a general created. We can take a look at that also. We'll go with leadership and admin. Seem to be like the two really, I feel, biggest traits, and fame. Fame is a very important one too. They all have their roles, but leadership and admin for training purposes are really important. If you're a politician, okay. If you have picked the politically assigned one, oh yeah. Well, you can't change. You just get an extra pip there. So you can't really add any points to it, but you can. It looks like it'll go up this 2-star fame. So here is my. I'm not going to use up all the points. Oh, I just did. I'm not going to use up all the points. But there is my character. Here is Joe's character. I imagine Joe will join the stream eventually. And Black Tiger, we can change your portrait. And there we go. We'll hit overwrite. If you want to take a look at your stats. You want to change anything with this? You are a sub. We can. I will allow a division command, a division commission, if you so choose. If you want to pick a brigade commission, that is fine. That's more than fine. Yes. All right. So we are good here. All right. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. We are going to do the Spring 61 campaign. Auto manage, activate auto management for policies, finance. I think you can change that mid game. You may rechange these settings individually during that. Okay, so we'll leave that there. I like keeping feuds off because I think it's an unfair advantage. Yeah, it's kind of fun in game sometimes when your generals won't listen to you, but it seems to impact the AI greater than the human player. Oh, I can still do that. September 28th. There you go. Oh, I have to overwrite. So let's do the quick math here. So it would make you like 37 in game. That's good. All right, spring 1861. Order delays are on. Fog of War will be on. Readiness system is on. Feuds off. Auto manage check. We can adjust that in game. We are going to do the hardest difficulty. It'll give morale bonus to the AI, but we're going to do, I think, I almost want to go low aggressiveness. The AI will have a tendency to, if you set it too aggressively, they will make stupid aggressive actions. So I think I want to keep it on mediocre. We'll keep it on mediocre. I have not played the game since the 108 patch, which I briefly streamed like a month or two ago. I played a lot back in the spring, but it's been heavily patched up. I'm still getting used to the newer economic system, which I seem to be enjoying that part. We can go with the historic policies if we so choose, which Kansas Free State, industrialization, or Indian Wars. We're gonna pick our own policies. We're gonna go industrialization. Underground Railroad. It was 2 months ago. Thanks, Black Tiger. I don't think we're going to. Kansas a free state. Encourage anti slavery movement in Kansas. Northern support in Kansas plus 25. And then plus 5 in all free states. So state support is one of those things that impact, really greatly impact your volunteer recruitment. So that actually is kind of a big factor. Go west. Encourage people to move west coast. Northern support in California and Oregon 25, population plus 20%, and recruitment becomes possible in these states. Trade capacity of the Santa Fe and Oregon trails is doubled. Support abolitionism, official support for hardline abolitionists to ensure that any Southern sympathies within the Union will be kept in check. Discouraging secession. Southern support in all states within the Union minus 10. Well, I'm glad I did Grand Tactician back then. You've been my #1 sub. I appreciate you, Black Tiger. Enforce the 1794 Neutrality Act. This will prevent adventurers and filibusters from freely pursuing their endeavors in Latin America. Relations with the European nations greatly improved. I don't think we're going to do it. We're definitely going to do industrialization. We're definitely going to do. We might do Union and Pacific. Maybe Kansas a free state. Maybe go west. Maybe abolitionism. See, this might push Kentucky, though, into the South. Depending on what the Confederate policies are picked. I think I'm going to do go west. Or no. We'll do Kansas a free state. To get that +5 support in all free states. All right, I think we're ready to go. Oh. If I hit the right button, we'll be ready to go. All right, good. Save the Spring 61. Check, check, check. Very hard, mediocre. Okay, those are still the same. Don't hit save game, hit start. All right, ready to go. So I'll probably do this Union campaign, and I'd like to do a Southern campaign after this. If you're new to the channel and you like what you see and want to follow, or even just join the Discord, feel free to do so. I try to communicate what the plans are for the channel. If I do a Southern campaign after this and get a few more people interested in the campaigns, we can even do more created officers. I'm gonna fire up some theme music here. Let's see how this goes. All right. So February 23rd, 1861. Does the bottom look cut off to you, Black Tiger? Okay. I think it's actually cut off on my screen, but I think it's showing up on stream. All right. So I believe one of the things I've noticed since the game has been getting patched up is the subsidies. There used to be, back in the first few patches of the game, I could have swore you could just put all your finance subsidy sliders max without much issue. I'm going to be a little bit more careful this time. Economy, industry will do max. I think we'll Go half on military. So I want to get the economy and industry going first. Diplomacy is important. See, they're all really important. We'll keep diplomacy on half. Military diplomacy on half. Industry max. Economy on max. Agriculture kind of 3/4 of the way. First edict. All right. First edict. If we do military 1, it's either going to be military, industry, military 1, or diplomacy. See, diplomacy actually brings you, now with the newer economic mechanics, I'm not sure how much, what the main impact of diplomacy is. I know you still get access to European weaponry and technology. So diplomatic policies increase the maximum amount of annual diplomacy subsidies per policy level, allowing further diplomatic endeavors and projects, including trade deals. So that's the big one. The trade deals, both monetary and weaponry and technology. Improve relations for European governments and weapon import deals. There you go. I know for the Confederates, it's the biggest impact on one of the biggest impacts on the European involvement. Rush 12 months. Okay. Yeah, so we can go down the military route. So the military policy 1, the military 1 should open up 3 months, and then you can get the 12 months. You can, for anyone unfamiliar with the game, you can do more than one policy, but it like reduces the research time by half. There's no real benefit, as far as I'm aware of doing more policies at the same time, unless they've changed things slightly. I know that the finance you can gain more policies overall by increasing your politics slider, but I'm gonna have to read more into it. But this might actually speed up research processes. I thought I remember seeing something in a patch note about that. If it's although I don't know if it'd be working as designed. All right, so why don't we? Oh, that's what's cut off on my screen. Oh, so on my screen the window. I had this in windowed mode and it's not working very well. All right. Well, I guess I'll have to go out of windowed mode. Out of windowed mode. That's okay. All right. Let's try to speed through the war opening. America divided. President Buchanan unable to solve the crisis. Jefferson Davis inaugurated. Fort Sumter situation deteriorates. Texas joins the Confederacy. Davis calls for militia. Do they do improvements to the game? I feel like speed 50 is even faster than before. I hope that's the case. Lincoln inaugurated. Virginia's loyalty to the Union is questioned. First project is Military 1. Confederate States established their army. My keys aren't working. P is the pause. Project is to the one to the right. Oh. Yeah, I don't think you start out with any project to build. You need the subsidize. You need enough funding. Yeah, so the projects here. So that's what the subsidy sliders also affect the how much funding you have for these projects. Oh, okay. I understand now. I have no idea. Maybe some sort of rifle, if not a military one. Any decent economic one I would do. Depends on what pops up first. Market reform might be good if we start getting into debt problems. Yeah, like leapfrog. Thinking like leapfrog. Yeah, we can maybe bank subsidies for better weaponry. That's an idea. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Build railroads. Little Rock till Dallas. We don't want to do that. Davenport to Omaha, we will. Yeah, the federal buildings now. That's okay. We can build some of those. So you can see our credit rating already went down from building the railroads. That's fine though. You got to spend money to make money. Ironworks, foundries. Foundries produce metal castings. Metals are cast into shapes by melting them into a liquid, pouring the metal. Okay, I just want to know, what do the foundries actually do? Produce iron and bronze. Ironworks, steel from ironworks is used in factory and shipyard production. We could probably start producing some ships too, maybe. All right, I have it set to auto place, but it's not auto placing. Let's try that again. Okay, so that's one of the criticisms of the game is it is a little janky at times. So I had to you can build these buildings by having them auto placed for you, which is saves a little bit of micromanaging and time. So it's a quality of life thing for me. The other now it wasn't working at first. I had to click out of this and then go back in. And then it was able to auto place for me. You notice the credit rating went down under AAA already. And I don't know why either. When you have it on auto place, it flips the map upside down. Another weird quirkiness of the game. I got too much Rule Britannia in this playlist. Let's look at so there's a list of your garrisons, list of our fleets right now. The home squadron only has 11 ships. I believe once the war starts, you get a bunch of ships. Actually, we might have a lot of ships in harbor. If we look at the military, look at our fleets. Yeah, there's a bunch of ships in harbor right now. None of them are at 100%. The home squadron has 100. There's nothing we can do with them right now. Speech delivered in Savannah. All right, military 1 policy is enacted, so we can do a new policy. We'll do 3-month Militia Act 1, 3-month contracts. All right, back to A- in credit rating. So, for anyone unaware about the credit rating in game, if it goes below B, or it says below B-, the Congress won't allow the recruitment of further units or construction of further ships. So something you got to keep an eye on is your credit rating. Let's see, markets. We can build a market. Markets improve economy locally by increasing transport capacity, in which turn improves flow of goods in the area. This one actually I might not want to auto build or auto place. There is a heat map. So if markets, what do they do again? Which in turn improves the flow of goods in the area. So they're actually pretty good at, well, they'll increase transport capacity also. So like industrial areas, like heavier or denser industrial areas will be good for these trade. So building markets in like Indianapolis or Cleveland will help, move the goods, transport the goods out further west. I mean, we can look too at, I think under the buildings and production, we can get a list of all the actual buildings that are already built. Like, I imagine New York already has a market. They do. Here, we're going to build a market in Cleveland. The South enacts King Cotton 1 policy. There's also a dispatch log, union issue bonds, monthly economic report. Overall strategic situation. Nothing, the war hasn't even started, so nothing really to report on. You can see where we start with. You can see the skewed economy in favor of the North. Navy tonnage, 51, almost 52,000 Navy tonnage for the Union to start. All right, so the crisis at Fort Sumter events are firing. War will start soon. Lincoln calls the militia a call to arms. All right, Civil War starts. Further southern states secede. Confederate armies are on the move. So now things will start to get interesting. We're gonna do. We're gonna call on 12-month volunteers. So we'll enact Militia Act 2. That will fire in about 21 days. So our first armies are on the field. So we have McDowell's army, Patterson's army. So we'll get busy recruiting now, which I actually probably could have started recruiting earlier, but you can start before the war actually starts. You cannot move your units, but I could have. I'm pretty sure I could have recruited some men. Although we start with 19,000 men. All right, military recruitment. Actually, I want to go. So I kind of want to. What I want to do is we're going to create an army, a separate army around Baltimore. So we'll recruit a new army. And they put Hooker in command. I'm going to keep Hooker there. All right, and they're core-sized armies, basically. Let's see. Let's find. All right, there we go. Captain Black Tiger. I like it. Just Tiger. Get a division command. Ooh, cavalry. You'll command the cavalry division. All right, let's create we'll do like a three brigade and one artillery. So we'll try to keep our corps with a cavalry division. We might attach like a small cavalry brigade to the infantry brigades, but for now we will have them separated. That's 10,000 recruits right there. Actually want a different division commander. We can give Abercrombie the division command. John Wool. John Wool was 77 at the breakout of the war. We're going to replace the old timer. Charles Stone. Gibbons got 3 stars in admin. So high admin generals will be good to train for training. Although Gibbons good all around. So he'll probably get a field command. Actually, might as well just assign him to this brigade. Actually, no, I don't want him in charge of the artillery. Although he's got an artillery trait. We're actually gonna put Gibbon in charge of this infantry brigade. All right, so there's 10 more thousand recruits around Baltimore. So McDowell has 8,000 at Washington recruited, 5,000 under Patterson. Let's remove Patterson from command here. All right. See all the, like, at the start of the game, the Union officers on the that are with the higher commands aren't that great. Although I like Mansfield. He's an engineer officer, so actually we're gonna give him command in um, the Maryland Panhandle. He'll probably end up being one of our. Actually, I'm gonna make him our engineer commander. So he'll go around in the Eastern Theater building forts, building depots. So actually, he might actually have a. I want to put him in command of a different, smaller army that's going to go around building stuff. Heinzelman. Heinzelman wasn't a bad commander. He ended up being in charge after, I think, after the Peninsula campaign. They put him in charge of the Washington defenses, which he stayed there for most of the war. If I might have that a little bit off, but all right, let's look for an infantry guy. Keem is a political general. What state? So political generals actually give you a boost in state support. So which high state support means you should get more volunteer recruits overall. So I am actually going to keep him in command of that division. Thomas George, the Rock of Chickamauga. Alpheus Williams fought at Antietam. Wine Coop. We'll replace him. Let's see. And then I'm going to give like a small cavalry command. Stone. Stone's an infantry officer. Let's find a cavalry officer. Oh, they give Kearney some bad stars here. I don't know if there's a randomness in the stats. There might be a slight randomness. But I feel like, especially the initiative rating for Kearney should be like 3 or 4 stars. Even the leadership, I would give him 3 leadership stars. His career was cut short at Chantilly, the Battle of Chantilly, after after, was that second bull run? I will give Pleasanton the command of the cavalry division. Feel free to name a brigade if you like. Anyone out in chat, you can name a brigade if you want to follow the channel. I appreciate it. Subs can name a division if they'd like. But viewers and follows, you can name a brigade. The black coats. Do you want them in your division? I'll put them in your division. Let's see, another cavalry commander. Let's get rid of the artillery. Eli Long. Willis Gorman, political general. What state? Minnesota. We'll keep him in command of there to placate the Minnesotans. All right, so the army in West Maryland, maybe 6,000 strong. I thought oh yeah, we put Heinzelman in charge of that contingent. We're going to keep McDowell in charge for now. He has reinforcements training under Hooker. Actually, I'm going to put Winfield Scott in charge of this army because of his high admin rating. We can do how about this? We'll call the first cavalry the black coat. Just the black coats. And we'll change the uniform color. British black. The trousers in British black. What the heck? All right, there we go. Yeah, I like that uniform. That looks good. That looks pretty sharp. So we'll, and everyone's uniform will be in black coats. Maybe not all black, but they're. It's already. All right. I mean, as much as I like Grant, we're not going to keep him in command of artillery brigade. Let us upgrade the weapons too. Yeah, always got to remember to upgrade the weapons of your army. I will tend to forget. We're gonna condense down a lot of these units in McDowell's army. All right, Keys and Shank, Andrew Porter, Tyler. All right, we're gonna keep those commanders in place for now. They're not the best, but they're not the worst either. Henry Hunt's actually a good artillery commander. Speaking of artillery, let's get a artillery division up in training. We will replace Grant just so that he's freed up to command elsewhere. Let's see, artillery. We want an artillery guy and an admin guy for now. They will train them quicker. William Hayes. All right. All right. We got those men in training. Okay, and then I think McClellan's out here already in Columbus. We can add some men to his army. We'll keep McClellan in command there. Yeah, we still have like 59,000 volunteers that we can recruit. So let's get rid of this division commander. Actually, why don't we promote? We'll give Sherman the command of that division. Infantry division. I mean, I think we'll put where's Rip Van? Oh, we can't promote him there. Why can't we assign him? Oh, is he already? Is he assigned somewhere already? You want to assign him way down south? I can't. This is a union campaign. Is he resigning from the army, the Union Army? He's resigning. He's going to join arms in the south. What I don't know is why I can't assign him. I promoted him, thinking that might work. I thought it would say if he's assigned somewhere. It should tell me if he's already assigned somewhere else. He must be assigned somewhere else. Oh, it's a song. He's not assigned. I wonder if it has something to do with his volunteer status. Am I able to assign myself? No. Van Winkle will lead the Union to victory and be remembered as the greatest general in history. State Pennsylvania. I forgot to change my home state. Meant to change it to Ohio. Oh, do we have to recruit a Pennsylvania unit probably? Oh, so you can assign professionals anywhere. It's the probably just need the corresponding state. So if I so I should be able to do it this way. Hey, Rip Van Winkle, what color uniforms would you like? There's not enough. Oh, and there's not enough men. Unless I assign you a cavalry. Or I'm sure I can find. I just need to find a Pennsylvania unit. So I'm sure there's some Pennsylvania recruits over here. Yeah. Yep. We should be able to replace you or assign you here. Yes, that is it. That is it. Black and white. All right, there you go. Wrinkle. I'm gonna give you white blouse and black trousers because I think that was cool. I don't like the white; it's too gray. So I'm actually gonna change that because I don't like that. We'll give you the white trousers though. I like that uniform. Colonel Rip Van Winkle. Name for your brigade. Wrinkles Brigade. I'll change it to something else. Joe's Brigade. Absolutely. All right, so we will change that to Joe's Brigade. You want to do like Joe's Rifles or Joe's Freedom Fighters. All right, we'll do Joe's Brigade per request. Joe's Pizza. Joe's Pizza. The other units. What's that even mean? What's a pizza? We'll put Burnside in charge of a brigade under McClellan. That's his buddy. That's his buddy, his pal. All right, let's keep assigning men here. Israel B. Richardson, who I think lost his life at Antietam. He had a lot of potential as a commander. So they say in the history books. Should probably have a engineer attached to each army, even though we're going to build engineering units. Let's upgrade these weapons too. So McClellan's been upgraded. Let's get a cavalry commander. George Stoneman. George Bayard. Haskin. Joe Hashkin. Samuel D. Sturgis. All right, 12,000 men under McClellan. And why don't we build those engineer units? So we'll create a new army. We will bring them out of Massachusetts. So I need an engineer commander. Morrell, maybe. He's a good admin general too. Delafield, perfect. He's not going to be. We're not going to give him much combat opportunity. Really? Something seems off with that. What the God? That's funny. Is a bug. So as you can see, if I delete, notice that it doesn't disappear. Delete unit, doesn't disappear. Delete, nope. Looks like we have found a bug. I've seen several different grant documentary and I got his book on Audible too. The one recent, like maybe 5-10 years ago, the recent biography of him. I find Grant's story fascinating. He just seems so different from a lot of generals throughout history. Very, I wouldn't say he was. I think that image of him being this very humble man for a high-ranking general, I think he was humble. But there's definitely, I think it's played up for the history books that they want to present him as a more humble man than he actually was. I still, but again, that's I'm not trying to knock him. I think there has been efforts to throughout history make him um, look like a figure of um, you know like a more of a common man. He was trying to escape Ohio. Right. Fort Monroe garrison. Why is all right? There we go. Well, he was definitely trying to achieve greatness, though. He was ambitious, that is for sure. That's part of the reason why he was such a business failure. Was he had all the ambition, but he didn't really have the stomach to be a real um, nuts and bolts businessman. He was much more natural at commanding men in the field. So that was like his talent. So when the war started, he was able to um, all his bad habits and stuff were easily he could easily control a lot of his bad habits um, once the war started, and he had something to really focus in on. I will link that the Audible book about Grant, which is you can find the if you want the hard copy of it, you can. It's all on Amazon. It's a very good biography of him. I just like the whole story of Grant. It is definitely like an American story. He was a um, basically a failure up until the war started. Um, he did fought bravely in the Mexican War. Um, his best friend was Longstreet. I think Longstreet was like a best man in his wedding because they knew each other from West Point days. What else? But he was pretty much a failure. Made a lot of bad business mistakes. A lot of these guys back in the 1800s were um, took a lot of risks in business and stuff like that, and were poor until something came along that put them on the map. But like I think he was around 40 years old at the start of the war, and then he becomes the best general in the war, the winning general in the war. You can debate what if he was the best or not, but becomes the winning general in the war, and then becomes a president. Talk about late success in life, all after the age of 40. All right, let's try to redo this engineering army. Yeah, You want to join Discord right now? Right. So this is going to be an engineer army. So I'm just going to recruit like one. So the auto generate unit is not working. Or it is. Why is this happening? See? Definitely a bug here. I might have to reload this. Yeah, give me 1 second. I don't want Wool. Wow, Wool's got really good stats for this game. Let's replace Brown with the engineer. Yeah, Joe, if you want to, you can go into Discord and you can jump into the voice chat. I think I got to unlock it though. Hold on. I think I locked it. All right, so this will be our engineering unit that we'll use to help build forts and depots and the such. We'll do Eastern engineers. All right. And let me give me 1 second. Yeah, just Joe, if you want, feel free to enter a general chat. Yeah, so I'm in there if you.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
You're pretty quiet on here.
On Discord?
Yeah, you're like really quiet. I'm very loud on the stream. I'm very loud on the stream.
Turn your volume down on stream though. Turn your because I'm getting the feedback.
Okay, yeah, but I'll turn down.
Yeah, sorry if I'm low on Discord.
I still can't hear you.
You can't hear me at all?
Like barely, like it's like very quiet.
Hold on 1 second. Let's see here. and Discord. Yeah, I don't know if because I got Spotify and I'm on stream if there's an issue there. Because my voice sound was fine on stream, right?
Yeah. No,
I mean, as long as you can understand what I'm saying, I hope.
yeah, I guess I'll have to like put my whole like ear up to the phone.
Have you? Do you have this game?
Yes, I do.
Oh, all right, cool. All right, we're gonna build. I'm gonna build an engineer unit in Ohio now. Let's see, Miles. All right, so I got new engineer unit in Ohio. I want to replace Miles. I need to find an engineer unit or general.
So you were talking about Grant, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's definitely. I mean, out of all the people's histories, like I relate to him the most. You ever like pick out people and like, and again, that's a far cry from what you know, what you might actually be in real life. But
I think what fascinates about me more is about the when that he was at the end of his life and that he was gonna die. He was writing his memoir or his book or whatever because his family didn't have a lot of money or they were
yes,
basically poor, went bankrupt basically,
yes,
and he wrote the like basically rushed and wrote the memoir, the book as fast as he could, and he wrote his last couple pages right before he died and
yeah,
was able to finish it.
yeah. He
And
died of throat cancer from all the cigar smoking.
then his family, yes,
Well, what about his family?
like, and he sold so many copies that his family was able to live the rest of their lives with not being poor because they had money and from the books that were sold and they got the money. So I think that was pretty cool.
Yes, yeah, yeah. His wife stuck with him, um, even during really like when they were not doing well, back before the war started. So yeah, he did everything. He got to live, even though he it was a business failure even after the presidency. Um, the
Like,
one thing the biography goes into is his travels in Europe. I don't know if he was the first president to travel Europe. He may have been the first U.S. president to, during the presidency, travel Europe. I know like guys like
um,
Adams traveled Europe, but he wasn't president at the time. So he might have been the first sitting president. I could be wrong about that, but he traveled
right.
all over Europe. Um,
Adams traveled to Europe for France, right?
um, yeah, to get the treaty with
He's,
France.
yeah, the Revolutionary War, right? Okay.
But I believe, or maybe Grant wasn't the sitting president to go to Europe. Maybe it was after his presidency. So, um, yeah,
I
but yeah, he
know he
traveled
was
all
the
over
first.
Europe, and he was, I think, yeah, he visited like all the like he. I think he even
I
went to
heard.
like East Asia too. I have to take a look again, but yeah, he was well traveled after his presidency.
I did hear a while ago that he actually got pulled over as president, or he was the first president to actually get pulled over.
Pulled over from like riding.
Yeah, I think he was like speeding, and then like a cop, like I don't know, I heard it from like a news thing that he got like pulled over or something.
Um, yeah, I don't remember the specific story. That vaguely sounds familiar. He was a master horseman, like so he would,
Yeah,
but he took a lot of
all that
risks.
horse riding he did. Yeah, I mean,
He took a lot of risks right when he rode horses. He was like a daredevil
yeah,
when he rode horses.
if this works.
All right, we got 2 engineer armies. Let's rename this.
Hello.
I hear you.
Okay, nope, this does not work.
My voice is still soft.
Okay, yeah, you sound a lot better now. Okay,
All right.
so I have earbuds in, so I don't think I could read the audiobooks you send in chat though.
No, you can order the physical copies for those.
Oh,
Yeah, those are all physical. I'm pretty sure they all have physical copy. You
well,
can
I
order.
did find this pretty interesting app on the App Store, and I thought it was pretty cool. Um, so this might be a weird question, but do you have any chance to have a library card?
I'm sure I do. I haven't used it in years.
If you do for your local, I mean, if you do have it still, I mean, it's an app where you enter your library card and then you find your local library, and there's over like 100,000 books on there, and they're all free. They're all
Okay.
free, and you can read them. Like you read them, like I think you can audiobook them, but you can read them physically, and you don't have to pay. I'm pretty sure you just turn the book back in time, and as long as you do that, you won't. I don't think you have to pay.
That's a pretty slick app.
I'll I'll link the app in the book section.
All right. So whenever I create a new army and attach new units that's not showing up in real time, I have to go out, go back in, and it's not even showing up then.
The war should be starting pretty soon, right?
It did. The war is officially start. I'm just building units now.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to reload this game because there's a glitch. Game is still very glitchy at times. I really like what the developers have done with the game, but there's still a lot of like little
I was surprised how
glitchiness
early
to it.
multiplayer and stuff like that.
Yeah, we're gonna exit the game and then I should hit save. Let's save it, even though it auto saves. But we'll do Twitch 2.
I'm not gonna lie, when we were on Friday,
What's going on?
when we played Hearthstone on Friday.
Do you want to do a new game or continue the original?
Yes, because I know I'm gonna lose one thing, and I did the wrong path.
All right, we can we can start all over. I don't mind starting over.
I mean, I don't know if I want to be honest. It's like it's not a beginner's country for me, to be honest.
All right, I'm gonna reload this to see if it fixes that glitch.
Like,
The
when I'm
glitch.
losing to Poland, it's problems.
Yeah, I'll make sure the historical AI is set on.
Yeah, you were like, yeah, it's on. I'm pretty sure it's on. Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure it's.
I
And then
don't. I
next
don't
thing you know,
remember. I don't remember looking at it. I don't remember
and
like
next
the
thing you know,
option.
Poland goes fascist, and then there's a communist coup, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this
Yeah.
ain't
So yeah,
historic,
all the Baltic states flipped communist, and then Poland
which then
flipped
caused, yeah,
fascist.
which was the worst thing could have happened to me, but and then everyone was joining you for some reason.
That's normal. Hungary and now sometimes Bulgaria. It all depends. Sometimes Bulgaria. That's a little bit early for Bulgaria to join the Axis, and sometimes they never do. But Hungary joins pretty early. Um, if the right conditions are met, Hungary will join the Axis right away. Not right
Oh,
away,
yeah.
but pretty early. All right, let's see if this fixes the glitch. Fixes the glitch. Let's create new army. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? All right, that okay, it worked that time. I don't know. I don't know sometimes. That's what frustrates me about this game sometimes is these little things that pop these little bugs that pop up. All right, McCall. Okay, Army of Mississippi. Although let's change the commander. All right, what's some of our more famous generals? Crittenden, Charles F. Smith. Actually, I want not a volunteer. Let's look for a high admin. Let's replace Miles. See McCall. George McCall. He was a decent general. Edward Baker. Sure, why not? Harvey Brown. Oh, that's who I want. I want Halleck in charge of this training army in the West. Old brains. Oh, it did it again.
The glitch?
Yep. But it's okay. It's there now. But the units will appear when if I click out of the army the army screen, army organization screen. I guess we'll leave Wool in command.
Do you watch a lot of TV shows?
I do not watch much TV at all. Although I was watching Dahmer, the Netflix.
Oh God,
Yes,
horrible.
that's horrible. It's actually pretty.
Yeah,
It's
it's good.
pretty. Yeah, it's pretty good. Although it's starting to get a little off the rails.
What episode you on?
6 or 7.
Oh yeah, that's
It's okay.
Look-
It's it's okay.
like the
It's
party
it's
hardy
entertaining.
one.
It's entertaining, as far as entertaining is kind of a weird word for a show about a
Yeah,
serial killer. I would say it's interesting. I'll say it's
Yeah.
interesting to say the least.
The part where he dumped blood all over himself, and then
Maybe I haven't gotten that far. I haven't seen that part yet.
oh
Was that in an earlier episode?
yeah, it was on like 4 or 5.
Although I had, it was weird. Right before it came out, I actually like a YouTube documentary popped up on my recommendation about Dahmer, and so I knew a lot of what was going on in the show. It is kind of interesting to see how they depict the events, but
You're right.
so we
Well,
got
now
9.
there's another series on Netflix too.
Still 37. I still have 37,000 recruits. St. Louis. We're recruiting in Illinois. They'll reinforce St. Louis. I can probably recruit a Western engineer unit in Indiana. I sure can. Hopefully this works. Please work. Nope, didn't work. I hate you. All right. Oh, there's a. All right, Whipple and the Central Engineers. This will be the Western Engineers in Indiana. So I just want an engineer commander. All right. I'll do a little bit more recruiting here, and then I'll try to pick up the pace so we actually get a battle going. Yeah, we'll do him. Grant, let's remove you. Actually, I don't need this artillery unit. And of course, it didn't delete, but whatever. All right, so that will be the Western Engineers. All right, so we have engineers, we have recruits. I think we'll recruit. I got 10,000 in Baltimore.
I was
18,
asking you
20.
from that.
What's up?
Sorry, I shouldn't be interrupting.
No, you're cool.
I was asking if you saw the series Grant that was only released about 2 years ago.
I maybe on the History Channel. What's up? Hey, Black Tiger, you want to join chat? Absolutely. Are you in Black Tiger? Are you in Discord or I don't
Yes,
see
he's
you?
in. I think he said.
I thought he said Kilroy, but I don't have a Kilroy in Discord. There's a deluxe and a red is cringe. I don't know if what's that?
That's him.
Oh, deluxe is okay. Deluxe is
Yeah.
Yeah, you're. I see you in chat, Black Tiger.
Apparently, it's not Kilroy. I thought it was.
Yeah, I was like, Kilroy. Does he mean red is cringe? What's up, Black Tiger? Is my voice very soft?
No, you're good.
Okay. All right, so we have Army of Indiana. That's going to be the Western Engineers. Yeah, so we'll start a new Hearts of Iron multiplayer on Friday again. We'll give it another go. So you're cool. So Joe, from what I take, you're cool with like a 3-hour session.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it could be longer.
Okay.
If you want it.
You know, I'll go all night. You know what I mean? I'll play.
I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say.
But that's up to you. I gotta keep in mind if I'm playing multiplayer.
I would have to drink like 5 energy drinks of that. But...
So we'll keep it around 3 to 4 hours. That makes sense though for everyone's time.
Yeah. I mean, I may go 4 or 5 hours maybe. If I'm like doing pretty well, maybe it could even go longer.
Right. I'll be like, I think I gotta go. I hurt my wrist. Need to go.
Yeah. As long as I'm not losing to Poland, I guess.
Oh, the carpal tunnel. I can't. My hand's cramping up. I can't play anymore. If I'm getting my butt kicked.
Yeah.
Man, your setting up for this game is way more in depth than mine.
What's that?
Your setup for this game is way more in depth than mine. For the Union, I normally run about 5 or 6 armies.
5 or 6? Well, these smaller armies are like just engineer armies.
But that's still more than what I do. I normally don't have engineers. I put raiders out west. Now, granted, it hasn't worked the last couple of times since the most recent updates, but normally I'll put a raider group out west to just hit Missouri and then basically 2 armies per front.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
That's a good strategy. I think I want to recruit. Let's see, I don't think I have enough I probably don't have enough in the west.
Well, Rip Van Winkle's got to be right in the front lines.
All right, so let's recruit another army.
You mean the east there?
Probably need more men in the east also.
Okay, because you said the west, but you were focused on the east, so that's why I was asking.
Let's see, where can I recruit in the west still? Actually, the manpower out west is pretty low.
So now, if you recruit an army in a specific state, does it take longer if you have volunteers from, like, say, New York, and the army's being recruited in Illinois? Does it take longer for the troops to get there, or does that not affect?
Let's see. So this army's in New England. If I recruit Illinois, I have too many men. We can recruit a 1,500 man brigade. Let's recruit. Estimated time is 53. So I'm thinking yes. If we recruit in Massachusetts, let's see if it's the same amount of time. 11 days. So yes. And actually, home state Michigan. Oh, no, that's the general's home state. Never mind. I'm going to delete that Illinois unit because I need more manpower in Illinois. Let's see.
I have a question.
What's up?
How many campaigns have you played so far?
Of Grand Tactician?
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know, like in between 7 to 10, maybe. I've only completed like a handful though. I haven't like completed all 10.
What's like the earliest you've won?
What's up?
What's like the earliest you've won the Civil War?
Oh, the earliest.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't remember what the earliest. I think the one campaign went to 63 and I won it. Well, actually, there might be one or two complete campaigns on the YouTube channel. I can't. I'll have to double. I can look and see what how far that went.
No, it's fine. You'll have to.
No, I mean not. Yeah, not right now. I just. But yeah, I believe 63 was probably like the earliest.
Okay.
So now, are you going to try to get any foreign nations help in this campaign of the Union, or?
Probably not as the Union.
Because normally, I shouldn't say normally, but it's easier to get like Spanish intervention because southern states have Florida. I guess they want that back or whatever. So,
yeah, I've never even thought to try to get Spanish intervention. I've never tried, or I was able to get. I have gotten British intervention as the Confederates.
At least that's how it worked. My Confederate game, the Union, was trying to get a Spanish intervention, but I think I also had the pre-game option or whatever it is, where the Nicaragua and Cuba both join as Confederate states.
Oh, okay. The filibuster, or is that the filibuster one?
That sounds right, yeah.
All right, who do I want to command this army? Although they'll probably end up just being integrated into the. Oh, we got Mr. Banks. And Charles Smith for now. That's so weird. All right, so it's working now. That's working now.
Is there a way you can cast movies on Discord?
I don't know. Kind of learning a lot as I go, as far as Discord goes.
Okay. Because I heard a lot of people do these things on Discord where it's called like they do like I know it's kind of weird, but they do like it's called movie night usually. I see a lot of Discord servers do.
Oh, really? Yeah, you can stream straight to Discord, so they probably just stream a movie straight to Discord. Keep recruiting some more officers and men here. Let's do Have you guys played with the 109 patch?
No.
I had actually just started a game right when you got on because I was filling some Ultimate General, and then you jumped on. I was like, oh, well, good timing on it.
Well, I was thinking about I was thinking about doing an Ultimate General stream. That's when I just I threw
Grand
on.
Tactician. My bad, not Ultimate General.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
I guess their names are synonyms of each other.
Gotcha.
So, like, I get them confused all the time. Yeah, Ultimate and Grand mean similar things, and then General and Tactician, similar things. So.
Absolutely. I was just going to ask you if you had a similar situation with when I generate a new group, it doesn't show up.
I normally just manually create everything, so
I usually auto generate and then just plug in the generals. That's fine. I'll leave those two guys there. All right, let's move on a little bit here.
So now, for your first project, do you think you're going to go for the rifles, the Springfield rifles? I know you said you'd probably go for a rifle.
Let's see projects.
It's fairly cheap compared to any of the other projects for the north, anyway. It's down near the bottom. Weirdly enough, it's one of the first ones you can do, but it's near the bottom.
Is it under weapon Springfield rifles?
Yeah, it's actually cheaper than the reboard muskets, which is, I don't know, I feel like it'd take a lot less.
Yeah, you would think the reboard would be cheaper to complete.
Of course, technically the Union is already producing Springfield rifles at this point, so I don't even know why you would need to subsidize that. But
unless they produce more, I don't know. Sometimes
that opens it up so you can actually place orders. You have a small stockpile in the beginning of Springfield rifle muskets, but and then same thing with the I think the Hall's rifle. I think that's a really cheap one, but I think that one's economy based in the military, if I'm not mistaken. So.
All right, let's go. We're gonna fast forward here or hit play.
Something I wish they would update is that if it was in the Army tab tier right there, it actually showed like what it does when you click the Army. It shows the true number in parentheses and then the actual number that it's going to be built to.
Right. Yeah, because right now it's showing 12,000 men on the right, but really McClellan only has 2,000.
So wait, are you what year are we in?
1861.
Are we in the actual Civil War start yet?
Yes, Civil War did start. Now all the units are in the red readiness. Oh, you know what? One other thing, should probably look at our Navy right now.
Weirdly enough, the last game I played is the South, which this was who knows how long. I think they had just added the what is it, like custom general thing, avatar generator, whatever.
Yes.
I made just like one fleet of the frigates, I guess they are, and that alone was enough to just defeat the Union Navy, and they just never made any more.
Really? See,
like
yeah, the AI is not
New York the entire time.
AI is not very strong. It sometimes it does some things that like, oh wow, that was actually pretty cool that the AI did that, but overall, it's not.
Now
it's not very robust.
In this recent update, they said they did work on the AI a lot, so I'm kind of excited to see how if they improve
Made any changes. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's start working on my river fleets.
I guess the AI is a lot better than it used to be.
It's definitely improved, but you can still find the exploits pretty quickly. Although there was a couple games when I did the stream like a couple months ago, I was surprised at some of the victories.
Yeah.
All right, there's already a Confederate army at Cincinnati. We'll move McClellan there.
Wait, timeout. Why do they have control of Kentucky?
Oh, they do. They must have. I wonder what their policies are. Old Dominion, King Cotton. What? Those policies aren't really geared towards Virginia, or I'm sorry, Kentucky joining the Confederacy.
Yo, what happened there? Is Maryland still in the Union? Missouri's not in the Union either. That's another thing that's weird too. You don't have Missouri either.
Oh wow. Yeah, Kentucky's Confederate.
Did one of the ideas you take?
I took Kansas. I took Kansas as a free state.
So does that
It's
throw Kentucky out of Missouri? That doesn't make. I don't know what just happened. I just noticed that.
Kansas a free state is +5 northern support in Kansas +25, and then +5 support in all free states. So that doesn't give you a bonus in Missouri or Kentucky, though. But
Well,
I
I
don't.
ran the one that was staunch, whatever, which is -10 in all slave states, and I still held on to Kentucky. So I don't know what just happened. Maybe that's new. I guess
Or maybe it's more randomized. Maybe there's more of a random number generator involved in that.
That's just weird.
Let's see. Old Dominion. The Confederate capital is moved from Montgomery, Alabama to Richmond. Confederate support in Virginia +10.
King Cotton's just to do with diplomacy, and the Native Allies just has to do with Oklahoma. So I don't know what happened. That's weird. Maybe it is just RNG now.
Or there's more of an RNG factor.
What's the Union support in those states? Because you still control most of Missouri.
62. Union support is 62, which is about normal for Kentucky.
It's just weird because you still control like the northern part of Missouri and the western part of Kentucky and actually the southeast portion of Missouri, and I don't know. Did they maybe rush through Kentucky and capture all the required cities while you were still setting up your armies and stuff?
Maybe. Oh,
'Cause
see, you know what?
Like,
the
the requirement for them to capture is there's no army in Kentucky, and then something else. Control Louisville, I think is what it is, and then it's the same thing for Springfield. And you got that army in Springfield. It looks like I don't know. I just throwing out whatever might stick. I have no idea. I guess it's just RNG, and you got a bad roll.
Oh well.
Did you put them on aggressive? Like really?
No, medium aggressive.
Okay.
And So for them to be able to move into Kentucky, Kentucky would have to be Confederate because their readiness wouldn't have been.
And you checked your objectives and see if one of them is to capture Kentucky.
It is not.
Not. Let's just capture West Virginia. That is weird. Interesting.
All right, as soon as we can move into, I'll try to capture Harper's Ferry. It looks like they've abandoned it for now.
And yet you still control Maryland and Delaware. It is weird.
All right, so we're going to move the Eastern Engineers to the Potomac and start fortifying the Potomac. Religious unrest in the U.S. continues. Yeah. Confederates are guarding the Ohio at Covington. It looks like Confederate Army advancing on St. Louis, 2,100 in strength. Harney has 1,500. Let's remove Harney from command.
Well, these games are always long.
What's that?
These games are always long.
Yes. Yeah, Fremont. Oh, he's got to occupy St. Louis. That's right. Yeah, so I guess the plan right now will be, it's usually get West Virginia, but we're going to have to focus a lot of our attention early war on Kentucky. And McClellan's up to 8,000 men.
Your Grand Tactician Discord, I posted a handy dandy economy picture to show you what creates what. How it goes into manufacturing army.
What's that?
If you look in your Grand Tactician tab, I posted a handy dandy like cheat sheet to show you what produces what for the what
In the economy.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And how that supplies the army.
All right, very nice, very very good. Oh, we abandoned St. Louis. Military 1 policy enacted. So let's go to policies. Oh, that was the Confederates. Confederates have 62,000 men fielded. All right, let's try to recruit some more men in Ohio. Let's see. New York, 4,000. Ohio. So we could recruit in Ohio. All right. Army of Ohio. All right. Williams will keep as division. Yeah, Mansfield and Williams. Sure. So another 13,000 men being recruited in Ohio. Mansfield and Williams are the division commanders. We recruited some cavalry too. Let's replace this general with a cavalry commander. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll make Kearney the division commander of cavalry. Albion Howe will take command of some artillery. You know, Taps was written during the Civil War.
That's cool.
I forget the general's name. He's on the tip of my tongue. It's not General French. Oh, is this the MASH theme? Nice. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, projects are available to us. Let's see. We could do the Springfield one. That's the only one right now. Finance mass production of Springfield Armory, modified and cheaper to produce Springfield rifle muskets before the war. Blah blah blah. 75,000. The urgent need for large numbers of weapons. All right, yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll we'll try to save up on some military reform for maybe the some better rifles. All right, we'll transfer. We will transfer men to McDowell. Let's transfer the black coats. So he has a cavalry division. All right, that brings him up to 18,000 men.
I hate this time of season when bugs get in our house and get in my freaking house.
They trying to find somewhere like warmer.
Everywhere in the walls.
I'm feeling the heebie-jeebies. I feel like bugs are crawling on me now.
Yeah, it's not. They're like.
I'm in the basement of my house, and once in a while I'll see like a spider or something. Like, God damn it! Should probably get the blockade going soon. Policies. Yep. Okay. I'm actually gonna do diplomacy 1, and then we'll do industry. Or maybe no. Let's do industry and then diplomacy 1. All right. Well, can he cross? No, he's not. His readiness is not ready enough. We will start building a fort, though. Right there at the crossing at Harper's Ferry. I have to check the settings. That game keeps unpausing every time I go in and out of a menu. Like I will recruit an army and then I'll come out of it and the game unpauses. So game remains paused if panels are closed. So I want to check that. That should fix the issue. All right. Armies are still not ready enough to make any kind of advance or offensive. So hopefully we can actually get through this campaign, like right up until Vicky 3 comes out, and then we'll do Vicky 3. How many volunteers do we still have left? Oh, 72,000, because we did the Militia Act 2. So another huge amount of recruits available.
We heard much from Victoria 3 recently.
No, I haven't kept up on the dev diaries yet, so I'm gonna try to read up on the stuff right before game release.
I hope the economy makes more sense.
Yeah, there'll be issues though. All right, Halleck with 8,000 men. They have 18. I think they threw 18,000 men right at St. Louis. They really want to hold on to St. Louis. Damn. Touche AI. I like the aggressiveness of holding St. Louis there. Could invade through Cairo and then move north to get around and take St. Louis from the rear instead of like a frontal assault across the Mississippi. And then what do they got at Army of Kentucky? 15,000 men. So they've beefed up the Western Theater. Looks like the Eastern Theater is looking pretty weak. All right, they have 75,000 men under arms. Where's the two armies training here?
Do you watching sports?
What are you watching? The Monday Nighter?
They didn't watch it, but I saw some things. But do you?
Oh, do I? I used to be big on sports, but I've kind of given up on it. Just not enough. Too many things to do, you want to do, and I'd rather spend my time doing other things.
I think the biggest question I have for you is why do you live in Cleveland?
Why? Because I'm born and raised.
It's terrible.
The hatred towards Cleveland, it makes no sense.
Because literally everybody hates Cleveland except for if you live in Cleveland.
Because it's a Cleveland state of mind.
Yeah, or it's like you see the people, or just Ohio in general. People are like, "Oh yeah, that's such an Ohio thing or something."
People are just jealous.
People only care about your state during election year, though.
Oh yeah, big swing state.
I mean, that is the same for me too, so I shouldn't really be saying anything.
I don't think Ohio counts as a swing state anymore. We're pretty red now.
Yes. Yeah, I would tend to agree with that.
It's mostly Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, and Ohio, right?
Yeah, I mean, from election to election, it cycles through. Like Ohio's been on a big swing state the past couple election cycles, but like Black Tiger said, it's probably solid red right now.
Yeah, it's moved a lot towards the red column in the last two elections.
I would say Pennsylvania is probably more of a swing state than Ohio is.
Very much so. Same, and Ohio and Florida are moving towards more conservative.
Well, I mean, I'd be shocked if if Florida is not even more solidly red than Ohio, even.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm just saying because of how like the last like 2020 went, how like Trump gained, like by like 3 in Florida.
Yeah.
percent. But probably because more people voted in that election than.
And it also shifts based off of if it's if the election is for governor, if the election for president,
Right,
and the
it's
candidate.
totally
So it kind of
different.
shifts, like
Yeah.
the redness or blueness of the electorate shifts a little bit depending on what the election is for and who's running. So that'll be a big factor for the next for the one coming up and for 2024. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the midterms all night.
Yeah. All right, let's do a little more recruiting under Winfield Scott here. Do more artillery. Oh, you know what? I got to remember to upgrade my weapons in the armies.
Jesus, yeah, the Florida Senate, holy crap. It's really weird how they do the Senate there.
Is it what's their structure?
Well, it looks like not the whole entire state votes. It looks like there's like certain parts that aren't cut off. I don't.
All right, I see. All right, let's make sure we are upgraded
House
here.
No. It's just the Senate election. What do you mean the House of Representatives? Oh.
Don't bail out. Don't get too frustrated with the politics. Don't try to make sense of it.
Trust me, there's been times
it's gonna
I've
drive
been
you crazy.
Varying.
I'm with you. I'm trying to. That's why I said I've been listening to a lot of old Opie and Anthony clips on YouTube.
I don't want to
just because I burnt myself out on all the politics. I'm like I can't listen to political, so I just went hardcore to like shock.
I'm not trying to get too political, but all it is just bickering. That's all it is.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Bicker and bicker.
If you feel like you're getting frustrated with politics, just take a break. That's my advice.
It's like one side blaming the other side, and the other blaming the other side. That's all you see. It's
got to take. I feel like if people just took a break from it a little bit more, I think everyone else would be a little bit.
Wow, we wouldn't be at each other's throats. To be honest. I wouldn't vote party lines.
Yeah, I think
like it's just like, oh, because this person's a Republican, I'm going to vote Republican every time. That's not how it is for me.
Yeah, I might put in Discord. I might.
Your stream's cutting out. Oh no,
it's cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Let me take a look real quick. Yeah, I'll make like I can make it like a more of a. It doesn't have to necessarily be a political channel in the Discord, but we can set it up where you have permission to put in, and I've seen other Discords like that where you ask the moderator or owner permission. And then you like, and then
Yeah,
it's all, hey, as long as you guys aren't at each other's throats in that channel, but like we can talk politics in there and keep it in there.
yeah. I don't think much will happen, but I'm not trying to make this stream political because it's about Grand Tactician, so I don't want to
Oh, it's all good.
go all political.
I don't mind talking a little bit. But yeah, if we want to, if there's like something on your mind and you want to throw it in Discord, I'll create like a kind of a political or like more of an events.
I was just saying, lean more independent, kind of. I'm kind of independent and party. Doesn't matter.
Right. You want to vote on the issues if the issues not
There's
the party line.
There's stuff where I agree with Republicans and there's stuff I agree with the Democrats. It's not I'm all against Democrats or I'm all against Republicans because we're never going to get anything done if we just all bicker and not doing anything. To just keep fighting because we're never going to get anything done that way. So that's the thing.
I agree.
I think majority of people agree with that. I mean, I think majority of the public agree with that take.
Here's a hot take. I only vote third party.
You want a nice?
I don't even vote Republican or Democrat. I only vote third party.
Let's see if Heinzelman is ready. Not quite. If we can get across the Potomac, then I can grab Harper's Ferry and that depot even. U.S. Army abandons Indian territory. All right, so that's so weird. So if I just again, the quirks of this game are weird. So if I use my mouse to play at 20 times speed, I can use my hotkey. Sometimes the hotkey's working, sometimes it's not, or maybe it's all in my head. All right, moving on. I feel like this game's making me crazy. Yeah, see, I'm hitting the pause hotkey. It's not unpausing. Game.
This game still has so much potential.
Oh yeah, at least this is what I would like to see from the developers with this game. Keep working on the bugs and the AI, and try to. Some of the comments I've seen in the discussions tend towards. It feels like they fix one thing, try to fix one thing, another issue crops up. So it's like they're doing whack-a-mole on the coding or whatever and the bugs. What I would like them to do is just focus on try to make this game as polished as they possibly can, and then whatever plans they've hinted at other wars maybe. I mean, they have a base game for like a Napoleonic type of game, which I would love. I would love to see this game engine polished more, and then they do Napoleonic Wars game with the same kind of system.
It'd be a while.
Yeah, it would be a while. I mean, if you're gonna, but if they can work on this game engine, they have a game engine. Think about Paradox and their Clausewitz engine is basically running all their games.
There's a game I think you might be interested in.
What's that?
Oh yeah. So have you heard of the 270 Soft games?
No.
Okay. Well, most of this guy's games are like election simulator games.
Okay.
I mean, they're not too fun. I wouldn't play them, but it's mostly just you like spending money on ads and visiting states.
Okay.
But
that sounds like good, like time killing, like stuff. Just some quick fun games.
Right, but that's not the new game. There's this new game that they're making. It's called AMPU. It's called.
Might be a good game to stream during November.
It's called A More Perfect Union, and it's supposed to be a realistic U.S. Politics simulator game where it's supposed to go all the way back from like the before Revolutionary War. You take like the Continental Congress,
Okay.
and you can go all the way until like 40 something. It's supposed to be like the most like realistic Paloka game ever released. It's like,
What's the name of the game again?
it's called A More Perfect Union.
A More Perfect Union.
They have a Discord for it. I mean, I could give you the link if you want it.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
270 game that he mentioned is free. So if you don't look and you don't want to spend money and maybe have a game to stream during election night, there you go.
Sounds good. Definitely throw it in the suggestions.
Yeah, I mean, it got pushed back, and well, it was supposed to release like next month, and then I think it just got pushed back until like next year. But it's supposed to be like a really good game. Like,
Oh yeah.
with all the playtest I've seen, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm willing to try anything. Like there'll be a time where like even if I'm deep into the middle of a EU4 or Grand Tactician campaign, like one night just like look, I was just gonna do this stream of this one, check out this game and stuff like that.
Yeah. I just haven't heard. There's just no one makes political games. It's just. Oh, I'm hoping to see more. I always want to see more political games released, but they just
hard
it's
to
never
make
released.
a political game that is unbiased.
Right.
Because depending on who you are when you make it, and you usually have a team of people making it, it's hard to make it completely unbiased. And technically, you can't even really make them fair, which I guess there is a challenge in that. The fact that, especially in American politics, you can't really make it fair because you can't. It's either Democrat or Republican, or Independent might not ever win, as far as I know. But like there are pretty good ones. Like there's what is that? Democracy. The Democracy series is pretty good, I think. There's actually I'll put that in the Discord because that's actually a game I don't think.
Democracy.
No, not Democracy, but Suzerain, I think is what it is. I'm gonna put it in the Discord because it's a very story intensive game, very political game, Joe. I think you'd like it. And it's a very interesting game. You take over as
Heard of that one? That one looks pretty interesting.
I played it. It's pretty fun. I don't like that it's not. I will say it's more RPG-ish in the fact that you don't really get to choose what you want to do at a certain time, and it just kind of is like, here's option A, here's option B, pick one. It's more of a choose your own adventure, but it's politics driven, and you can be everything from like a corrupt status to, not corrupt.
Like a benevolent dictator.
Yeah, whatever, anything, basically off the choices you make, you can be whatever you want, so.
Yeah, games have been around for a little while. The Democracy and Susan
One game that's kind of pretty political. I know it's really kind of buggy and it's got like quite a bit of issues with it, but it's called Power and Revolution.
Okay.
And it's like a really realistic political. Well, I mean,
that is the geopolitic game if you ever want one. Like it is. Yes, Joe's right. It's very buggy and has a lot of issues, but it is very in-depth.
Very ambitious geopolitic kind of game.
Yeah, it's got like the way the economy works and stuff, and like the graphs and crap like that. That's
everything. Economy, military relations, nuclear disasters, everything you could possibly think of, it's in there. And they're very, what's the word, Joe? Just anybody help me out here. They're very in-depth, I guess.
Okay, complex, in-depth.
Yeah, very in complex, but that's not the word I'm trying to. They keep releasing a new game every year, it seems, instead of working on what they have and improving that. Kind of like I don't want to say Paradox because Paradox actually, like the new DLCs, actually add a lot.
They just keep Paradox. Yeah, I don't think that's because Paradox
And it's
seems
a
to
DLC.
just constantly work on their games. It may never actually be finished, but at least they'll work on their games for years.
The thing that I would say about the political game or whatever, or the Power Revolution, is that they're all like, they can't use like they're all like fake names, like they're like, or like generic name or something like close to their names, but they're not like Vladimir Slutin or something.
Kind of like the old sports games when they couldn't get the rights to the players' names, and you'd have
couldn't get to the right to the president.
Like you'd have like Joseph, North Dakota or something like that.
Yeah, or like playing for I don't know, a bunch of random names, but like if they don't like add like all the events are mostly like made up or just fake, or they just, and most of the time the news events you get are like they're just like mostly the same or something. But my favorite one is when you like crash your economy and then you get this pop-up event that goes, the stock markets have crashed, everybody is committing suicide. Yeah. And
that's not funny.
Office.
Those are good events. Nice event.
Yeah, that's like the funniest one in the game, but they're mostly just like, the cool thing about it is like the whole like kind of like global warming thing. It's like if you advance like, I forgot, it's like 100 years in the future and you don't do anything about the global warming, it like the whole planet, like the whole map changes or something. So
that reminds me of the old Civ 2 when the global warming would cause like tiles to change. Do you remember Civilization 2?
Oh, IL2's on sale. For $7.
I was playing some more of that airship game. That's actually a very fun little game.
It is. I actually, after I watched you try to play it that one night, you got off because you were echoing. I was like, well, shoot, I guess I'll play it. And I figured out how it worked, and it's really fun. I can't seem to get the whole layout right for ships. Like like my guys will be like, I need coal, and I'm like, there's 3 coal rooms. Just go to the coal room. So,
maybe there's something. I wonder, like, I just put ladders with corridors all over, so I don't know if like that makes a difference. It makes it more efficient or whatever.
There's definitely an efficiency thing to it because, like, so later on in the game, you get weapons that run off coal instead of like ammunition. They're energy weapons, so they run off coal because it's steampunk or whatever. So, and I assumed I'll have the coal rooms in the middle. That way, they can run to the front of the ship with the energy weapon and the rear with the engines. But apparently, that doesn't work. Apparently, only one coal room at a time will operate. So there's one guy running up to the front and running to the back.
That's interesting. I see. We want a weather report.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do a weather report here.
Gotta have one every stream.
Every stream.
I thought you were gonna remind you every stream.
All right. Let's make sure.
God damn these bugs! Holy shoot! Damn.
You're reminding me of that scene in Creepshow where the bugs. You remember? You know what
well,
I'm talking
this
about?
one scared the living crap out of me. I was just looking in the mirror, a bug behind me. Die. Oh my god! Oh, that cracked.
Something. Oh, having technical difficulties.
Share game.
You're into World War One a lot, right?
What's up?
You're into World War One a lot, right?
Well, I mean, as a conflict, yeah. I mean, not more into World War II, and
Well,
although
I know.
I think World War One's like it's a unappreciative conflict to
Well,
study. Everyone's more interested in World War II, and
I know the battleship game. Yeah. Give me 1 second.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What did you say, Joe?
Give me.
Joe, stay with us, man.
I'm having a Joe Biden seizure.
Joe, I'm gonna kick you off of Discord right now. If you
Don't do that, man.
or I'm gonna mute you. You okay? You got a glass of milk? Well, here's the weather. Oh, we need the weather music too. All right. Currently in Ohio, Columbus at 51 degrees, clear skies. Doesn't look
Oh, geez, I had an aneurysm.
I don't see any precipitation. So clear skies, no signs of precipitation. Hurricane report. How are the hurricanes developing? Oh wow, this is not.
Please.
This is weird weather
hurricane.
music. This is where you do like a little. I'm gonna have to talk faster on the weather report with this one, with this background music. I don't see any. I don't see any hurricanes forming off the coast of Africa. No circulation clouds. No tropical depressions.
God.
Oh, here, what's this? There's some swirling there. Let's look at the clouds. I hate how that pops back up. Where's the cloud cover? Okay, there we go. All right. Well, yep, this looks good. All right. There's the weather for October 10th. Actually, October 11th now in Eastern Standard Time.
We're 11th now.
I don't know. Yeah, October's already going through quickly. All right, that was the weather report. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I'm gonna have to pull up. I think I'm gonna pull up next weather report. Actually, I'll keep it a secret. But I'll forget what I wanted to do.
Next, what weather port play YMCA?
No, I think no. We're gonna. I had something else in mind, but I need to set it up.
It's fun to stay at the Y.
All right, I should probably go back to. All right, there we go. All right, and back to Grand Tactician, the Civil War.
Oh no, he left. He must have hated my singing.
Who Black Tiger bounced?
Yeah, he must have hated my singing.
It's all good. Something probably came up. And anyone in chat, feel free to say hello. If you want to name a brigade in the game, let me know what you'd like to name it. We can pick any theater of operations, Eastern, the Ohio River Valley, or Western Theater. You can pick a brigade name. Also, if you are interested in, we have a Discord for the channel. If you want to check it out, here's the link. I do appreciate you viewing and your time. Thank you very much. We are not finished though, Black Tiger, so don't worry. Not ending the stream yet. Actually, we're gonna switch it up to let's switch it up to the rock and roll.
Hey, Coach.
Okay.
Oh, shoot, sorry.
All right. So in the
Hey,
East,
Cass.
what's up?
All right, I got to tell you. So, out of like usually most streamers I watch, it's like it's hard for them to even like acknowledge like anybody or don't talk to their chat that much. But like you're very interactive with your chat. That's the best part about your streams.
Well, I'm definitely trying to find that angle, and yeah, I mean, I think it's so the
Yeah,
streamers the streamers I watch are the ones that are interactive.
And you're my favorite streamer right now.
I appreciate it, Joe. I definitely do.
Even though if I'm not donating you anything because I don't got any money right now.
Look, I don't want anyone to feel like they're obligated to do any of that. Like, just, I mean, viewership's viewership. Like, you gotta, I mean, if you don't have anyone watching, then it's, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't even, you have to even.
I just didn't want to feel like, I was left out or because I don't donate anything,
Dude, don't even, that's not even a concern of mine. And then, yeah, my favorite streamers are like they're interactive, and I guess I don't know. It's probably difficult for like the larger streamers to interact when you get very large. It's that's part of the downside of becoming a large streamer is that it's harder to interact with chat. Plus, you're probably dealing with a lot more BS in your chat. Smaller channels can manage their chats easier because it's just less. It's a numbers game at that point.
Well, a lot of the time they just like turn on like slow chat if they like really want to talk to their chat, I guess. Yeah. Most of the time they talk to them like donations or like someone has to donate to them to
like read their
get
chat
a response or something. Yeah, or an answer, and it's.
And then let's see the Eastern Theater here. We have crossed the Potomac because the AI has decided to focus out west, that's new. I haven't. Usually they beef up Virginia. In most of my games, at least. Union armies on the move. Lincoln unwavering. All right, so we're trying to occupy Winchester. We've taken the depot at Harper's Ferry. We're building a fort, and then we'll go back. We'll probably fortify around Washington some more.
Is your phone like you're on PC though, aren't you?
What's that? What about PC?
I was gonna ask if your phone like ever blacks out when you like touch the screen, like when you're touching the screen and your phone just starts blacking out.
No, I don't have that issue.
Must be a virus.
All right, let's transfer some men from the training army to McDowell. You can probably create a new division. All right, they'll reach McDowell in 2 days. We're going to change the division
You
commander.
checked out.
What's up?
I'm so sorry. God.
You're fine.
Have you
Go ahead.
checked out if you ever in your free time, I think, and you want to learn more about World War II, I think you should eventually check out the Mark Felton.
I will. I haven't. I know I haven't checked it out yet. I meant to do it when I was working today, because I listen to a lot of podcasts. I'll get around to it.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, it's like,
and I may
they're
have
not very long videos, but they're.
I wouldn't be surprised if I've actually heard some of his stuff, and just not realized, put the name with the channel yet.
I mean, he's written like over 24 books, so he's pretty legit.
Gotcha. McReynolds, Crook is we'll put him. He'll be division commander. So they'll give, once they arrive to McDowell, he'll have 26,000 men. Let's see, what do they have here? Army of the Shenandoah, 7 to 5,000 men. So 9. So Heinzelman a little bit undermanned, and if they tag team him in the valley, but they have to deal with 26. They'll have to deal with 26,000 men at Alexandria. Department of Ohio, McClellan has almost 12,000 men. They have Army of Kentucky has about 18,000 at Covington, Kentucky. Dixon Miles training up an army in Toledo. They'll be ready to reinforce McClellan at Cincinnati. We have our fleets going to Norfolk Harbor. I think I need another. We need to build some more. We'll need to start building some more ships too. We have a lot of ships still being completed, but we can build some new ones. Let's build like 5 frigates. Actually, we'll build more. So we're still at a triple B credit rating. Let's see. Steam frigates cost a little bit more. Where's their gun capacity? Naval artillery. Our frigates have 58 guns. So I'm going to build 5 more frigates. And then maybe...
Don't you feel like this month's going?
This month? Yeah. It's already... I can't believe it's already the 11th.
Yeah.
Steam frigates. Maybe a couple of those. We'll build 2 of those.
Into Halloween movies.
What movies?
Halloween type movies.
Oh, Halloween. Yeah, I bet I used to watch.
Yeah.
I used to really get into it. Like younger, especially when I was like in high school and my 20s and stuff. I would look forward to Halloween just so I can, when you're too old to trick or treat anymore, I would still look forward to watching the movies and shit. And that was the thing, though. Over the years, they stopped playing a lot of the good movies. Like what I felt were like the class movies. They wouldn't play them on. You'd have to have like some kind of cable channel to find anything good. Confederacy issues letters of marque.
They're coming out with this one. I think they're coming out with one this week, actually. It's called Halloween.
Another
it's
Halloween
like a Michael
movie?
Myers movie.
Another one? Another new one?
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's they say this one's the last one, but
we need to build.
We'll see. Probably not.
No, they're most likely doing that just to get more people to watch it. And then a few years down the road, they'll restart it like they did with Michael Myers and Jason and everybody. Because that's what happens. They're saying, oh, it's the last one. And then they restart it. So it's the end of this storyline. So it will be the last of this storyline. But the next one's the different story.
Yeah, and for them, it's a safe way to make money too. Like they know they'll get a certain amount of people to watch it, and they'll make some money.
Well, we know that Michael Myers is probably not going to die because he can't die. He's already dead.
Yeah.
In the last movie, they were like thinking they could kill him by like shooting him and stuff like that, but he's already dead, so he can't die. So it's just gonna be the same thing again. Just a bunch of people dying, and then Laurie trying to kill him, and then she kind of semi succeeds, and then he comes back alive because he's always dead. That's the storyline.
That'd be great if there's a scene in the movie. Why are you guys trying to kill him? You can't kill him. He's already dead.
Yeah, I don't think they know that. But
how many movies?
There is this. Apparently, I saw in the trailer they unmask him apparently again, but we know what happens when you try unmasking Michael Myers.
Let's recruit. Those are the Western engineers. We can recruit more. Let's recruit more under Fremont here. All right, who's going to take Division Command? Actually, we'll make Lion a Division Commander, and then we'll replace him with a. Yeah, we'll put Sheridan in Brigade Command. Oh, I keep forgetting to upgrade my weapons and all the armies. Oh, it looks like I did it with McClellan already. Fremont. B-52s are so... Their songs are so silly.
Are you gonna stream tomorrow too?
Yeah, so I'm gonna. Yeah, we'll do Grand Tactician again tomorrow. Okay. See, tomorrow's Tuesday. I'll probably again Wednesday. I plan doing all week. I plan doing a pretty pretty
Grand Tactician week.
Yeah, pretty heavy schedule this week. I still got that Polish campaign in EU4. I'm gonna finish that up probably. There's like a couple achievements I want to hit. I'll probably do that on a day stream. So don't
You know, we should maybe mix on Friday if we can do the Hearts of Iron or Hearts of Iron Day. We should maybe like have a challenge, or we should like mix it up, maybe like make it interesting.
Like, what did you have in mind?
Well, maybe like there's like probably settings you have to take certain countries, or you have to or I'm like one of those, or like something interesting. I don't know, like make it shake up the game a little bit,
Okay. Well, I feel like for our hearts of just hear me out on this. For our Hearts of Iron experience, I think we need to get like the basics of multiplayer down.
Yes.
I'd like to I've played some EU4 multiplayer and just get my ass handed to me. So I'm not even that great of a single player, but I'd like to why don't we play a couple get some games against ourselves under our belts, and then we can start talking about like, all right, why don't we
once we're like, and once we know we're like, okay, we're decent enough, we can like start doing some challenges or something. But
right now, I would say
last two games, to be honest, the second one was better. The first one was, well, disappointing, but
yes, absolutely.
For me, at least, you got to go to war with
Italy.
So it wasn't,
which immediately turned into trench warfare.
Yeah, and I was just basically sitting there, literally just sitting there. Talking to you. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't bad talking to you. It was just sitting there, and I was like, okay, what's going on? Why is World War I not triggering? Like,
yes,
because I was hoping we'd like get into alliance and we'd like go to war with like, I was hoping for like fun stuff. How badly I played the second game is probably I would have probably lost to whoever, but.
Yes, you could feel the frustration through the.
I could, and the second time, you said you knew I was getting frustrated, which I was. I was getting frustrated because it was all red, and what I was doing is I played like a noob. All I did was I just created a bunch of generals and I clumped them all up against the line, and I just felt, oh, there's so many divisions there. I think it'll just be able to hold against a Polish army, but apparently not, and they're a lot more stronger than.
Well, and
what I thought, and I wasn't.
Were you able to research any army doctrines?
As the Soviets? Think so. I think I'm just really inexperienced with this new update because I'm so used to playing on the base game. I didn't know that you had to update. You like create your own tank. I didn't know like about the whole. Like I didn't know about any of that. Like I've seen it, but like.
So you haven't played like some of the.
I have no DLC. No.
Like what was the one before Blood Alone?
I don't have that either. Okay. I have 0.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I've never had a DLC in my life.
All right.
And I'm probably not going to buy one ever, but.
Gotcha. Yeah, if I host the game, you'll get all the DLC.
Right, and I was a little inexperienced there.
You can always. I think they have the $5 monthly charge.
Yeah, and I wasn't creating any division templates.
Like Tiger says, don't disregard the polls like that.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have undermined them like that. I figured since I was the Soviets, I would just like crush them. But like, I should have waited until you declared war, and then I declared war after that. Which I don't know why I did that. I guess I was just like bored or something. I don't know. I was so pissed off at the Japanese
that happened,
fucking me over. Yes, I didn't realize.
Shit happens.
I didn't realize I realized I didn't do it when I did the non-aggression pact with communist China. I didn't realize that'd bring me to war with all the other countries that were going on, So
Yeah, well, you'll learn from it. We got our first battle here though, and
okay.
First battle going on. We heavily outnumber. No, you're fine. We heavily outnumber.
I'm not watching the stream, so
it's all good. We have a heavy outnumber. We heavily outnumber the Confederates, so this should be a pretty easy and straightforward battle. I'm not.
Are you streaming all night?
I'm gonna. Yeah.
I can't do that. So. If I would love if it was Friday or Saturday. I mean, I probably could if I wanted to, but I can't. I can be up for a little while longer.
It's all good, man.
But what I was saying was, I know people on chat are probably tired of me bickering, but I was saying was,
I don't mind. It's a lot of times I will not have much to say, and it's good.
I drink
good
a Mountain
content.
Dew, that's why probably.
You did what?
I drink 2 Mountain Dews.
You're all geeked up on Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I probably won't be able to go to bed tonight.
Shit, I wish a Mountain Dew was all I needed to keep me up. Maybe we'll just go straight. I'm not going to even set this up very. Just go straight forward. I think they're right here at Matthews Hill, and probably Henry House. But we are on the offensive, so we need to actually attack the enemy.
You might as well just hold your divisions where they are, right?
No, I'm gonna have to advance. They control.
Oh, they're on the defense. Okay,
yeah, they're on the defensive. We must attack the enemy.
Okay. I think what we should do is a co-op.
What, for the Hearts of Iron?
Yeah, I feel like
I'm down with that. We can do that.
If we want to get better at the game, I don't know how that works though. I don't know if it's one player is the control, controls the army, and then the other control. I don't know how that works, but I think it's one player controls the army, and then one player controls
or
the political or the research and stuff. I don't know.
Or if we don't do a co-op, we could play as we could play as the Allies. I'm Great Britain and you're France, or vice versa, or I can play as France and you can play as the Soviets. I can play as Great Britain.
France, but you would have to get involved really quickly because I would not be able to. Trust me, I would not be able to hold off against the Germans.
See, that's the thing. I would have to be good enough to try to hold the Germans.
Send troops over really quickly. That's how it'd have to work. Is you'd have to I'd have to give you military access, and then you'd have to I don't know if that would work. Send all. No, that wouldn't work though. Because then you have to declare war, and then... No, we're in the same faction. Wait.
Well, Germany would declare... So if I'm playing as France...
Yeah, we're in the same faction, actually.
We wouldn't be in the same faction, because the Soviets are a common turn.
Once Germany took Poland, that's when France and Britain got involved.
Yes.
So... Technically, yes, both France and Britain by 1940, let's say, are at war basically with Germany, if not.
Or if you want to figure out, I think you could. I don't know how the events work with the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, but you could justify war against Germany. So when France backs Poland. And Poland's invaded, so France is at war with Germany, then you could backstab Germany, and then we would be in war together. We wouldn't be in the same faction, but we would be both fighting Germany at the
We'd still
same
be
time.
helping each other.
Yeah. So one idea I was having, maybe we can try that out.
I mean, if it's going to be a long stream, which it probably will be, if it's going to be like a 6 or 7 hours, which it could be even 7 hours, who knows? If it's that long of a stream,
that's up to you, dude. If you want to keep it at 3 to 4 hours, like tops for your time, that's fine, man. It's like,
I mean, it depends on the mood.
I can always do like I'm fine with like we're gonna set 3 hours of time to do this multiplayer game. We'll end it in 3 to 4 hours, and then I can always stream. If I want to continue streaming, I can stream something else like I did last week.
The reason I wanted to quit so early was because I was actually really frustrated. That's the reason with the game. That's the only reason I wanted to quit early.
I thought it was part of it, yes, but
yes, that was the only reason. Part of the reason, yes, that I wanted to quit early. I probably would have gone for another 2 hours if everything was going fine.
But I don't expect people that like have set out amount of time to stream with me. So like I'm like I would be totally reasonable if like, hey, I have 3 hours, I can do this. Like, cool, because I can plan around that.
I'll tell you,
there's 3 hours for MP night Friday. Like other people can, if they wanted to get involved, like, hey, if you want to get involved, it's 3 hours every Friday night. We do Hearts of Iron MP, or we start doing EU4 MP or something like that.
I mean, it depends on like. I know I forgot because I don't decide how long we play. I don't decide because you're the owner. You're the one who hosts the games,
right?
Plus, I'm not the only one that's in the game. Eventually, it's not just gonna be me,
right?
So,
well, I mean, it could be 4 to 5 hours. It's whatever.
If it's just me and you, I think we could decide. If it's just gonna be me and you, we know it. I think we can just decide on what. I mean, like I said, depends on the mood I'm on that day. So if it's like Friday and I'm in like a really great mood, I want to, play and like, I could play. Who knows? I could play a long time. If everything's going well, I could play.
As long as it's like we've planned on it. Hey, to be honest, like we never discussed how long we were going to play last Friday.
No, we did not. We kind of just went in. We're like, let's just see how long this goes.
So that's kind of like on me. Like, okay, I didn't set the expectation. But yeah, I kind of felt like, he's just frustrated. It's I'm sorry. I'm laughing. It is kind of funny. Because it's something that shit I would have done. I would have been like, fuck, I'm done.
No, it's okay. No, you have to
like,
you don't have to make excuses. It's okay to get it's funny. You don't have to say no excuses. You thought it was really funny and you were laughing at me. But
I'm laughing because I'd be like, that's I know the pain.
No,
I know
because
when
you're losing the fucking Poland, anyone would be fucking frustrated.
Hey,
and I was because no one fucking loses to Poland. And yes, I'm my old house. When I lived in my old house, yes, there was a hole in my wall because I threw my Xbox controller at it. Yes. That happened, so you kind of know me a little more.
Gotcha.
I'm not going to be like frustrated where it's going to be like, what the fuck, and start slamming shit. It's just going to be like, you'll hear it in my voice when I'm a little frustrated.
I'm not going to judge anyone that I may have put a hole in a wall or two in my life. Not about a video game, but
okay. Sure, buddy.
Black Tiger's got comments.
What's he saying?
Don't disregard the polls like that.
Well, yes, I know that now.
It's all good.
I learned that shit right after it. So right when I go to war, I get fucked. Damn it. It's just so fucking stupid. I'm raging over a fucking World War II game.
Poland saw you. They flipped fascist because they saw how your aggressive diplomacy.
Oh my God.
I didn't even do it. I only sat there the whole time. And the one country I took was like this small little country. And then Japan was like, oh yeah, really? Well, fuck you then. And then they... Fucking Japan. This is 18 plus, right? Stream.
Yeah, I set it to 18 plus.
Okay.
For a while, actually, I had forgot. I just fixed it. I think like the other day. Yes, it is for mature. It is set to mature. So
Yeah. Just watch a guy rage about how he lost to Poland. I mean, I don't think I was going to necessarily lose to Poland, but all I could see was just red. That's all I could see.
yeah, it's never a good sign.
No. And to be honest, I had no fucking idea what I was doing, to be honest. I had no idea. I was scared. You know, I was actually scared to death to go to war with you. I thought I was just going to get decimated. That trash talk was all just bullshit. I actually...
See, now I've been I've been on the receiving end of not someone. The person wasn't really like trash talking, but I played some multiplayer EU4 and with someone that was really really good, or ended up being very very good. I knew he was probably good, but then like again he'd be playing and he'd have like military hegemon by like in like the 1600s or something like that. We're like, what the fuck?
I mean, I didn't necessarily trash talk you. I just said you're going to get your ass beat.
Yes. Hey, and you still may have. We don't know if you know.
Why did United Kingdom go off fucking flat or gamer mode?
Yeah, but the United Kingdom would have backed Poland no matter what.
Yeah, but they went to war with fucking Netherlands.
That was weird. Yes, that was very bizarre.
Yes, that one was the highlight because I did not expect that.
Yeah, so we must have had a historical AI.
Our reaction was like, what the fuck?
All right, we're getting into place. The enemy is on Henry Hill. I should probably set out skirmishers, huh?
You still fighting the war right now? Are you still fighting the battle right now?
Yeah. I've just been marching.
Oh.
I mean, it should be an easy victory, but I'm looking now. I'm like, wait, I have an opportunity to like completely annihilate this force. So I need to. I'm like, I should focus more on this. I need to set up my artillery better. I guess we can try to take that part of Henry Hill, I guess.
Now that I think about it, I didn't have any division templates.
Yeah, I was able to get a couple done, but I don't know. I'm not efficient enough to the point where, like, I don't know how well the equipment was getting to the new division templates. So I'm sure some of the newer equipment was getting to my newer templates, but that's like a whole other dynamic of the game. Is you can create awesome templates, but you also got to know how to make sure that your best equipment is getting to enough equipment is getting to fill out the templates, or they're not going to perform as well as you think they are going to.
Right. Well, you're pretty lucky with you're pretty lucky with your German playthrough because Czechoslovakia said no, and I thought France was like, because usually I've seen it. It's like when Czechoslovakia says no, like France is involved in the war and like they invade you, but I don't.
Yeah, but as long as you have
Almost
enough
not.
divisions in front of them on the Maginot Line, like they won't attack unless you don't have enough divisions. So they've got to feel like 3-1 odds, and they'll try to cross. But all you need is like enough. It's just on in the Rhineland, and they're not going to cross in there.
Yeah.
All right, so we are assaulting Henry Hill on all three sides. I do have a lot of ideas too now. Today, a lot of different ideas for different streams. I was even thinking I would like to do like a mega campaign starting with Crusader Kings down the road here.
Oh yeah.
Probably not right now
Wait,
because I want to
like...
do some Grand Tactician, and you got Vicky 3 coming up, and I want to kind of play with that. But I really would like to do a Crusader, starting with Crusader Kings. My artillery is not in a good position. I did not.
Isn't Crusader Kings like the game where you just have like kids with your cousins and stuff?
Well, you can. You don't have to. What people don't ever say about that game is you don't have to have.
You see majority
children.
Of
you don't have to have
like...
children with your cousins. It helps build, solid dynasties. Yes, but you don't have to have
like
children with.
I was going to say daughters.
Yes, you don't have to rape your sister and stuff like that. It doesn't have to be done in the game.
Okay.
People choose to do that. But yes, it is an option.
I'm just seeing a lot of that, and I'm like, okay. It's like,
yeah, some people do like the 100% incest game, which is kind of crazy.
Or yeah, well, and then the title like, incest Crusader Kings or something.
Yeah, but I was thinking doing a mega campaign, Crusader Kings, the EU4 to Vicky 2 to Hearts of Iron, and I have like ideas in my head how to like handicap it also, so that like because by the time you get into transition from Crusader Kings to EU, your empire might be enormous. So I was thinking just like you can split up the empire right before the end of the first era, or even like if you start up EU4, you could release a bunch of vassals and then make them independent. You can do things that way. But I think a mega campaign might be kind of fun. Especially if the channel grows and I can get a little bit more involvement from chat. We can especially Crusader Kings would be really cool to get chat involved because you can name all the role playing involved in that game is pretty cool.
And when I'd say like the night before Crusader Kings 3 comes out, you should do like Vicky
3, you mean?
Vicky 3, you should do like a Vicky 2 stream, see if getting ready for Victoria 3.
Right.
Last time ever playing Victoria 2.
No, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already late in the day.
I think it'd be very interesting seeing you play Victoria 2. That game's gonna have a large fan base again, but for so long the fan base was like so little and it was like basically almost dead, but there was like
a tiny fan base that kept the game alive, and people who.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. Like, yeah, everyone wants another Victoria game, but it is one of the. It's not one of their better sellers.
No, it's actually it's one of the. I was gonna say one of the worst selling, but
Yeah, but it's one of the. It's got a very dedicated fan base. But the
a
reason
lot of
they
people said it's one of the most underrated Paradox games ever.
it's just the time period. People don't like for whatever reason. I think the Victoria Age is great. Like I love the history of it. Civil War is that period.
Yeah.
But it doesn't like it doesn't. It's not the same draw as World War II. And EU4 is. I think EU4 is just such a
I think
developed game that it's very popular.
correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure you could play up to like what 1930, right?
Yeah, in Victoria, yeah.
Yeah, which oh my god, I don't think I could ever play that long of a campaign. But that's like
I'm losing more.
Terrible math, like 40, 50, 60 years almost of. And most of the time, it's just people like conquering, just like taking over everything. It's like it's okay, but I think games people that like do playthroughs are just like pure conquest. I don't really like that.
No, I think that's I think part of the appeal of Crusader Kings is like you can the role play aspect of it gives it a little bit more dynamic. You can play it a little bit more tall.
I'm more into like the realistic type of things, or like the storylines.
March of Eagles.
Like
I've never played March of Eagles, Black Tiger. Is that the is that the Napoleonic one?
March of Eagles.
Yeah, I think that's a Paradox game based
Well,
in the Napoleonic
that.
time. Yeah, well, yeah, it is. All right, they didn't retreat. That's good because.
Oh wow!
Oh, I took 1,000 casualties though. That's good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, Johnston's army
game
arrives.
Yeah. It's kind of mixed.
All right, let's see what's their strength? Confederate strength. They're up to 10,000
like
with Johnston.
EU4 exciting type game.
I wonder where Johnston is coming from. Oh, Scott. Winfield Scott has arrived with his reinforcements. Johnston's probably coming down the Warrenton Turnpike. So maybe we can use Scott to defend.
Are you still in that fight?
Yep.
Oh, that's like. Wow. Like a 25-minute battle.
Yeah, but we've been chit-chatting, and I'm not really concentrating.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. I can't multitask.
If you want, I think we should probably talk a lot less during when you stream.
It's fine.
Because, first of all, I just wanted to talk. I feel like it'd be easier for me to talk more than have to type, because you probably know about my shitty grammar, but which I'm surprised you've not called me out on it yet. But everyone knows about my shitty grammar, but like how I spell every single word wrong. But I just think I thought it'd be a lot easier if I like talked than like you had to deal with me like with I'm not understanding.
No, you're fine.
Anything I say.
It's all good. It's good kind of sometimes it's good to work off people too. Like in conversation. It's easier for the streamer to. It's easier for me to stay
Just don't.
it's very challenging, not for everyone, but I think the better streamers are better at creating content on their own. Like they can talk about things to the audience without like they can just talk about whatever, and but it's also useful for if someone else to me, I can off of that. It helps. It can help the conversation progress, if you know what I mean.
I felt like this was a part podcast plus a part game stream.
I think that's kind of where I'm headed. I think that's kind of what I'm. The vision is.
It just because we've been talking for like 2.
And I don't know. Maybe it's not even. I don't know.
The thing is,
Maybe
I just don't want like your viewers to like say like, "Oh, this guy's annoying. Like he's talking so much." So like, I don't want to like be,
Well, no one has said anything, so you're fine, man. All right, the second day of the battle is starting.
I feel like down the line we should create a podcast or something because you say you like podcasts so much. So
yeah, I don't know. Like my big concern would be, where topics end up, where topics end up, the topic of conversations end up. I don't know if Twitch would be the right platform.
well, like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think like we should like if we're doing I'm just saying if it ever happened, I don't think we should just like let's just talk about a bunch of different stuff and like a bunch of random stuff because it could any conversation could go anywhere. So like
Right.
we should like if we ever did, I'm just saying like maybe.
I think the thing is if we can, especially on Twitch, we can just keep it light. Like it's got like want to keep things light, keep it funny.
Let's like not go. So like we'll like X out like stuff we shouldn't talk about, which we shouldn't even be doing. This is like America. I mean, this is like Twitch, like a platform where you should be able to say what you want. But
right.
Oh
man, Casey.
We should
broken. I have a broken brigade.
Shoot.
Why are they routing? All right. I am taking on too many casualties. I need to correct this situation.
We would have to like exit out things we would talk about.
Yeah, we'd have to. Yeah.
Like maybe like shouldn't talk like maybe political. Like we shouldn't like get like into that, or maybe you could like lightly touch on it or something. But like
just keep like yeah, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
What the? Why am I losing that many men? Oh, maybe did I line these guys up wrong? All right, how did this happen? First battle morale, right? Yeah, the Confederates usually have slightly better morale. All right, so the morning of May 19th, first major battle of the war. Should probably just recall my skirmishers, since they're causing even more morale issues. Should probably not having McDowell at the front is not helping.
Like, well, they're making kind of big moves right now, aren't they? Right?
They got some reinforcements. I outnumber them significantly,
Huh.
but I'm taking
Well, that
on,
is
I'm taking
true.
on
I
heavily
mean,
casualties.
That is realistic. The Union did outnumber, like, if I ever seen in their life.
Yeah, but not in every battle.
No, not every battle.
All right, let's move these skirmishers up a little bit.
There is a way to like stream movies on like Discord call or. So like if I ever get it working, you know. Oh,
Also,
okay.
moving uphill.
I'm gonna go. All right.
Hey, all right, man. Are you gonna watch the stream a little bit more, or just are you hitting the
No,
hay?
I think think about going to bed.
Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, man. I do. I appreciate the conversation.
I'll be on tomorrow's stream. So.
Cool. I'll definitely streaming tomorrow. 10:30. Probably same time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to focus on this Grand Tactician campaign at the 10:30 stream time.
Let's hope Rip Van Winkle kicks ass.
We will do Hearts of Iron on Friday. And Grand Tactician all week. I'll probably, if I do a day stream, it'll be something else. But
okay.
I know you and Black Tiger are consistently on at night, so I want to try to keep the night stream like a consistent campaign.
Okay. You could do like EU4 in the morning.
That's what I was probably going to do if I start an EU campaign or anything like that. All right, man. I appreciate your time, sir.
Yeah.
I got him out of their entrenchment there. All right, Gibbon is in good order. First battle experience. Let's see how Gibbon does against this cavalry brigade. I'm actually going to unmount this cavalry. Where's the rest of the black coats? Well, there's some artillery, lonely artillery over there. Gibbon really anchored that right flank. Because now we're claiming victory. And now we're starting to inflict a little bit more damage on the Confederates. Let's detach this lead cavalry brigade. Try to chase down this artillery detachment coming down the road. Enemy behind cover. We are not. Oh, yeah, actually, he's got some cover. Got some flanking fire on Pryor's brigade and his detachment. We'll move Shank forward. Gibbon's starting to waver. Let's have him fall back. They're supposed to fall back. Why are they turning their back on them? Churchill can reinforce. We've narrowed the casualty gap. It wasn't pretty, though. I see some more rebel units are breaking. There's another routing unit. And they're going to call the retreat soon. God, we still lost 2,100. Well, 1,000 left the field. So half of our casualties are people that ran away. All right, enemy is retreating. Yeah, we've definitely caught up. We've inflicted 20% casualties on the enemy, so we're in. We have a shot at a major victory. We're going to use our cavalry to try to run down some of the wavering Confederate brigades. Oh, look at Buckner trying to escape through, right straight through a thick blue line. What's up, Vivian? You know nothing about Western history. What would you like to know something? I say I think I know something, but I probably don't know as much as I like to think. But welcome to the stream. This is a game about the American Civil War. Now, is that a specific question about the status of women? Are you asking about the current status or the history of women's rights? The history? God, where to begin? If you want to talk like Christianity and stuff like that, a lot of the Christianity is given a lot of credit to liberating women over time, as far as where a lot of women's rights has come about. It stemmed a lot from that religious attitude. Now, I'm not saying that Christianity was all empowering for women, but there is a link to the role women played in Christianity and the eventual history of gaining rights over time and in society, if you follow. So there's that one aspect, but it's definitely very complex. All right, so we scored the major victory here. Women in the Civil War, a lot of women ended up working as, because of the lack of, you needed all the men at the front, so it gave an opportunity for women during the Civil War time to advance themselves in society as nurses and stuff. I hate to say it, I have a hard time remembering some of the famous nurses that came out of the Civil War, but they did a lot to advance medical technology and cleanliness. And if it wasn't for the women in the hospital camps in the Civil War advocating for cleaner sanitation, you would have had a lot more death from wounds and stuff like that. Do you have Vivian, do you have a project, history project due? I did put the history tag in the stream title, so. All right, so major victory though. First battle of Manassas Junction. It wasn't pretty, but we got the job done. As a percentage of our forces, though, 2,000 of the 2,700 versus their 2,000 of 9,500, or 2,500 of their 10,000. Due to his bad performance in battle, Colonel Casey has fallen into disgrace in the eyes of his men and the public. So we're going to yank Casey out of command, that is for sure. Glorious victory at Manassas Junction. Enemy reportedly suffered total of 2,500 men. They're 311 killed, 647 captured. The morale is believed to be nervous. I'd say. We have captured 1,300 rifles and 5 guns from the battlefield. 621 enemy soldiers have been paroled as no prison. I gotta build a prison camp. I forgot. We need to do, that'll be our next federal building, is a prison camp. But I hope the AI is smart enough to shift forces to the Eastern Front. They went with Old Dominion, so the capital is at Richmond. All right, let's give fleet orders to blockade. We'll send another blockading fleet down south. Let's see. Springfield rifle muskets. Oh, Casey. Got to replace Casey. He doesn't have the disgraced trait though. We're going to replace him anyways. Wait, I thought I just signed Lion to division command out west. All right, we will assign Orlando Wilcox the new command of the 2nd Brigade. We should probably Probably need to build a depot here at Manassas. You know, it used to seem to be easier to build buildings. There we can build one right there. We still have 62,000 volunteers to recruit from. All that artillery is ready. All right, let's send some more guns to the Army of Northeastern Virginia. Actually, we might send some more troops to the Shenandoah Valley. Let's get Meade out of here. We're gonna put them in other. We should probably put them in better commands. Led his unit into battle at Manassas Junction. Let's condense down. Like to consolidate the units. Let's see how our situation at Cincinnati is looking. I'm going to build some more river ships. Actually, we have 3 steamers we can put into another small fleet. I'm going to try to use these smaller river fleets as scouting ships down the river system. Actually, let's base them out of Cairo. Let's move Miles to Cincinnati. All right, we have a depot here now. Are they not drawing from that depot at all? All right, we'll remove the engineers over to the banks of the Mississippi across from St. Louis. Probably I'm going to try to build a fort here. That way, if I can build a fort in front of St. Louis, I might be able to hold this part of the line with less troops, and then we can build up a force at Cairo and break out across the river there up and then move up north to dislodge the Confederate defenders at St. Louis. That's my plan. I also need to build a see if we can't build a prison camp. What? That's weird. Build a prison camp at Sandusky because there was actually a prison camp here near Sandusky in the Erie Islands. I'm going to transfer some men from the Army of Ohio to McClellan, and McClellan's going to. We're actually going to have McClellan move towards Portsmouth and cross the Ohio River here at Vanceburg Ferry, or maybe we might cross at Maysville. I will put myself in charge of this division. There's no name. I don't like how that showed up. Oh, we'll put John Reynolds under my command. Franz Siegel. Uncle Sedgwick. 3rd Division. We need artillery with this division. Yeah, McClellan needs some more artillery. So why don't we get some artillery over here? Over here now. Six days. Why does it take that long to? It takes a week to transfer. They're like right next to each other. All right, McClellan. Although I like Hancock, the general. We were going to replace him. Fitzporter. Oh, Fitzporter's available. Let's replace McCall too. James Totten. James Totten. All right, so that's 19,000 men. Once he's fully reinforced, we're going to go to Maysville City, cross there. Let's build a depot here. Why can't I build anything? What about, can we build a fort too? Oh, that'd be perfect right there. All right, so building a fort depot at Cincinnati. Our campaign into Kentucky is about to commence in a week or so. Winfield Scott's going to recruit more men. Still have 56,000 men available. Let's replace Miles with a more competent general. So might as well just assign Grant. Is he still in command of a brigade? Yeah, right here. Where's General Grant? What happened? I swear, sometimes trying to locate a specific officer can be a little more challenging. He was just in command of that artillery brigade. I'll put We'll put Porter in charge. Williams, Kearney, Abbott. All right, make sure every army is upgraded. Army of Mississippi needs to be upgraded probably with weapons. We don't have that much available as far as advanced weapons, but we can probably do a little bit more recruiting out west. So recruiting 15,000 men under Fremont. We're going to change Buchanan, though. Go with Bull Nelson. Let's replace Miles. All right. D. Cesanola. Dury. Oh, old Rosie. Put him in command. All right, let's advance. It is May 20th, 1861. A recruitment crisis. What? CSA unable to fill ranks. They must have hit they must have hit their debt rating below B minus. They probably should set the AI not to do that. Well, unless, I mean, maybe it's pushing them to recruit more. I mean, they have fielded 83,000 men so far. I need another engineering army in the east. So they can help out with building depots and more fortifications where needed. Let's bring them to the front, though. Let's look at the front lines. It looks like we've taken Culpeper Courthouse. They've abandoned Northern Virginia. All right, let's place another depot on the Rappahannock. Let's see if yeah, McClellan's still waiting for those reinforcements. I'm wondering if we just go ahead and no, let's wait. Let's wait until the reinforcements are there. I was thinking we can start the advance, but we'll be a little cautious, like Mr. George McClellan. Industrialization 1 is researched. Let's do diplomacy. All right, so we're working on diplomacy, and that will hopefully give us more better trade deal with Europe to gain better weapons. That's one way to do it. Our shipyards are almost at capacity. See if we can send more ships on blockade. I'm waiting for these ships to get built up to 100%. They're not. I don't have any other ships in the harbor that are ready to move out. Well, engagement is started. Oh, they went after Heinzelman in the valley. All right, we're going to withdraw. All right, we're going to pull out of Culpeper courthouse, and we're going to engage that Army of the Northwest. All right, so we have engaged Donaldson at near Winchester. So let's fight this battle. Battle of Front Royal Bridge. June 1st, 1861, the initial skirmishing and maneuvers. The opposing armies are deployed for battle. When fog of war is enabled, in the options menu, all numeric information and reports you receive about the enemy army are only estimates. They're not exact numbers. Deployment. We are facing the Army of Northwest under command of Daniel Donaldson with a strength of 16,000 men and 12 guns. We definitely should be outgunning him. Yeah, we have 47 guns that are 15. Fighting spirit is 71. Fighting spirit is always a little bit lower when you're the invading force, when you're in enemy territory. Slightly better training than the Confederacy. So we are on the attack. The Black Tiger Division will be our vanguard. All right, let's get the battle started. So they have control of Winchester. We can come straight down this road. Maybe come straight down through Milltown and try to occupy Apple Pie Ridge above the town. I think that's what we'll try to do. All right, so we have the Black Tiger Division leading the reconnaissance. Make sure we don't just run into anything unexpected. So McDowell's army on the march. Let's see. Why don't we get on top of this hill here and scout above the town of Winchester, or at least scout around Milltown in front of Winchester. All right, and then we have Hunter's division behind the Black Tigers. Actually, I think we'll have Hunter's division occupy near the Jacobs house. And then we will swing George Crook's division, the 5th division, to the left. Let's bring up the artillery guns too. All right, so it looks like they have occupied Winchester and have dug in. Definitely got to get the artillery guns in place. Thought I had moved them forward, but they're actually last in line, so that's going to be a time delay. Maybe we can move up the divisional artillery. Let's send out skirmishers. Is a very hot and sweltering June 1st, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. So most of the morning has been wasted away through marching. As McDowell has squandered the first part of the day. Now, skirmishers can occupy buildings. We'll try to occupy this building here. Oh, they're moving their entire line. Now that has caused them. They don't like the position they're in. They are readjusting their lines. So they have 17,000 men. So I feel like that's only one division right here. There's got to be another division somewhere. Either it extends out here or the way they're shifting. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're shifting this way. Let's reposition Hunter's division along the town run. Let's move Crook in support. Maybe he can secure the town. Then we have Tyler as a reserve. We'll march him in behind. Now we can probably move the guns. The main gun reserve, artillery reserve over here might be a good in the field here. Nice clear line of sight. In the afternoon, though. And now an artillery duel ensues. And that's actually a pretty. I feel like that's actually a decent defensive line because I have to cross open terrain now. Let's try. We can swing Tyler around our left to try to hit their left flank. It's going to take some more time. But why don't we get the Black Tigers to swing around wide, a wide left. We can, yeah. Why don't we? The quickest way would be we have Crook's 5,700 men. He'll swing left. Tyler will replace Crook in the center. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Oh, that was too soon. Dun, 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 dun. The king and the land are one. All right, good. They found some. The artillery reserve has found range and are shelling the position. How effective it is, I don't know. But that buys us time here. All right, everyone's in place. Why don't we send out skirmishers? All right, 4 in the afternoon, but now we can probably call on the attack. We can actually take over the defensive since we hold the town now. But we're going to try to dislodge the enemy from their position. Tyler's going to move forward. Crook is going to move forward. The Black Coat Division is going to swing around the flank. All right, the advance has been ordered. Let's go. Let's move Hunter's Division forward 2. Looks like they're moving forward. Oh, this is going to be a big clash. Let's halt everyone in place. I feel like the Confederates are just running into a wall of bullets. Ooh. Not a good showing there. Blanchard breaks. We should probably take those guns out. Let's straighten out that line. We don't want to start receiving flanking fire. So I think the Confederates must have taken on the offensive because we took the town of Winchester. So that was probably a bad move for them to readjust their lines. It allowed us to take Winchester. Now the Confederates have to go on the offensive. And they've had to march right into a slaughter. And you see Zollenkoffer as broken with his unit. That's actually, we need to get Crook in a better position to take advantage of this. Because we definitely now have an opportunity to score a major victory. keep forgetting to move my commanding officer forward with the troops so he can stay in a better command range. Let's move Shank up forward. Let's get the black coats. Keep swinging around. Keep swinging around. Let's detach Palmer too. Oh, Churchill broke. Churchill breaking allowed the Confederates to disengage a little bit. We're letting them get away. How could you? You blew it. All right, keep following up the attack. Yeah, they're definitely trying to. They're pre-retreating right now, falling back, but they're getting ready to call for the general retreat of their forces. We can't catch up to them. They're faster than we can pursue. Oh, they're gonna get the. Charging with the cavalry, but that brigade is still formed and not disorganized. Ooh. That was a deadly volley against our cavalry. That was a rash decision to make the charge. I was trying to hold them up. Oh, they did break them. They're broken. Enemy is retreating. I have a difficult time scoring a major, though. I can't inflict enough casualties unless I can wipe out this Confederate brigade. Trying to wipe out, is that Gladden's brigade? Yeah, afflicted 2,400, which is pretty good. Only 14%. And now they disengage, are able to get away. Let's see if Palmer's cavalry can't run down some foot soldiers. Looks like they're going to get away. We will not be able to score the major victory, although inflicted heavy losses on the enemy. Battle of Front Royal ended June 1st, 1861 with a federal minor victory. Due to his battle honors, Colonel Tyler has become famous and an inspiration for his men. Due to his bad performance, Colonel Morgan has fallen in disgrace. Fleets ordered to patrol will move continuously along the given route. Their combat and command ranges are longer, allowing the interception of enemy fleets and to reinforce their naval engagements from a greater distance. Good to know. Good to know. All right, we our casualties total of 826 men. We captured 1,600 rifles and 6 guns. 780 enemy soldiers have been captured and taken to our POW camps. So another victory in the books. Major Union victory. Oh, it was according to the battle, it was only a minor. Confederate loses morale. Union preparing to press on. All right, McDowell will actually. I'm going to go back to Manassas. Oh, his readiness isn't ready enough. His readiness isn't ready. We're going to move the Eastern Engineers across the Potomac, and we're going to fortify Winchester. Actually, this is another engineering army. East Engineers 2. Let's do the Roman numerals. We should do the Roman numerals. What's that? How large is that force at Newmarket? They still have about a strength of 17,000 men. McDowell heading back to Manassas. Lincoln wondering, why aren't you pursuing the enemy? Or actually, he's just staying still at Winchester. because of poor readiness. McClellan's going to start his Lexington campaign. McClellan's Lexington campaign. All right, our first garrison built, Fort Cutshaw. We need I'm going to add a little bit of strength to this. Maybe a half size or quarters, a third size brigade of infantry, and then another battery, another artillery battery. All right, I think this might be a good place to stop the campaign. We were able to see a couple battles. June 4th, 1861. So we'll try to finish up the summer and fall tomorrow, hopefully. As a lot of the organization of the armies, the basics of the army organizations is complete. So thanks, Black Tiger, for hanging out. Anyone else in chat lurking, I do appreciate your time as well. I will see you tomorrow night. Thanks. Peace.